Okay, I have a little bit of time again. Well, actually, I have a lot of time, but I don't know how patient I will be with fixing the tests. Honestly, I would like this to be finally over so I can focus on something else or maybe something smaller. But hey, it needs to be done and somebody has to do it. So that's probably going to be me. So I will continue with the journey of adding more tests and making sure that these tests are passing. If you haven't noticed, I released the alpha version a couple of weeks ago, so you can play with it. I guess it's more or less okay-ish because now the tests that I'm adding are basically just validating that everything is working. On the other hand, there can still be something that's not properly translated or something like that, so we will see. So let's get into it. Okay, so we have 33 tests still to move, but I guess last time the functional query were actually okay, so we completed that one. This one looks like it's okay. I guess it's the latest one. There's a bunch of pull requests. Let me give the branch the EF7. Yep, that's green. So let's go for it. I think there's nothing to do except for moving it. So what I do want to do is maybe bring in, oops, that's not what I wanted. How can I, oh, I can do this, maybe bring the top over here. That's better. So let me go in here. Let me go in here, go into the folder and just do mass rename. So what I'm looking for is SQL Server. It's a little bit nicer to see. And I want to replace it with FB. So, yep, that should be it. Then I will go and nope. There it is, there it is. Functional tests, query, and let's create a new folder. Let's call it test. And let's move everything in there. We can delete this one. I can move this one over later. And then I guess if I open all of these files, I can also fix the names, or am I going to do it one by one? Probably all. Okay, and remove the test. And then I need to fix this one, SQL Server, it should be FB. There we go. I think last time we decided this is not needed. And What is this one actually doing? That's weird. It is entity type with navigation map to SQL query, and there is nothing that says SQL query. So what? Hmm. I mean, what was this issue about? Just check that. Issues. Oh, it's mapped to SQL query. Okay, now it makes sense. I should actually scroll. Ah, yeah, there it is. But that's actually translatable to Fiber just fine. Select star from. So that should be fine. We don't do the asset SQL because why would we? In fact, I can remove all of this because it's just a test. Okay, well, let's do all the renaming and basic stuff. So let's remove the test. Let's remove this one. This should be FB. And then I can remove all of this because again, it's just a bunch of tests. Good. Good Lord, what is this? Oh, I forgot to rename the type. This is going to be boring. Yeah, fix it, fix it. I need to do this. Yeah, fix the namespace. Remove the test. Do I need that? Probably not. This is virtual. This is override, so I need that. And I don't need this, I guess. Good. Let's remove this, fix the namespace, remove the test, fix the type. Why is it not offering me to fix the type? Probably this one takes the precedence, so it will be FB. Class fixtures X unit. You can remove this one. Test utilities. Oh yeah, this should be this. And this should be this. There's a bunch of tests that I can basically remove because these will be protected. Create context. I probably don't need that. Do I need this fixture? Probably not. But or I leave it there. Okay, well, let's do this. So fix the namespace, remove this, change the type. And again, it's a bunch of tests. So that should be pretty easy. Let's store factory, and this is going to be FB. Okay, let's do this. Fix the namespace, test, and let's just change the SQL Server in here to FB. Resolve the namespace. We already have a test for this one. We do. No Kisabi test. Huh. Well, good for me. Can remove this one. And it's a little bit easier. So this is again bunch of tests. Oh no. Let's do it on keyboard. Do I need the fixture? Yeah, I do. Okay, fix the namespace, remove the test. Why is this wrapped? I don't know. Test utilities, that one, and I don't need a clear, probably. We will see if that breaks something. Awesome. So let's fix this. First, fix the namespace. Northwind SQL query FB test. Is it correct? Northwind SQL query FB test. Okay. I don't need the test output helper. That's that. Oh, it's on a few tests. Ah, there is something that's override. Something that's overridden. And let's do this. So estimate a command and FB parameter. But client. Boom. It's weird. Do they have like a limit on line length? Why this one was on new line? I don't know. Maybe they have something in EF core team. Why is my keyboard not working? I don't know. There it is. That's it. Clean this up. Just reading the names, I'm pretty sure this is going to be a hell of a fun to fix. Let's go all the way down in case there is something to override. Nope. There is something over a clear log. Do I need that? Well, we will see. And there we go. Well, not complaining. Could be worse. Did I fix the namespace? Well, we will see that. There it is. All right. Let's check again what's overridden. Nothing. Not supported. It should throw out supported. Oh, that's going to suck. Good. I don't need this. I don't need this. I need this. Let's remove this. Resolve this one and close it. There we go. Can execute query string. That's false for me, if I remember correctly. Not sure why it's this. Let me find it. I'm pretty sure it was used somewhere. Ah, whatever. Maybe it was in a constructor or something. But I think I remembered it last time. I spent some time fixing a test. It was query string something. Let me find it again. That's in the test. Huh? Well, maybe I was wrong. What's the list of files? Oh, still a lot. Boring. So this should be false. Let's put it in here. Let's clear this up. And I know I should do it more in a controlled manner, like fix the namespace, fix the names. But I'm kind of all over the place. There we go. Not query string, SQL Server. Let's fix that. Okay, I guess that's something that's right next to it. Yes, it is. So we should be fine. "20 minutes in." That's one nice thing about recording this, that I can look at the time. I see how much time I spent on this one. Well, there it is. Remove the test. Awesome. I don't need this. Test utilities. And again, I cannot. Ah. Awesome. Ah. Wow, huge class. think I saw something in there. But it's not complaining, so good. Fix the namespace. Remove the test. This. And false. Awesome. As I'm doing this, I'm kind of trying to think in advance or think about what's coming. And I'm thinking, oh, when this one is complete and I run the tests, I'm kind of like guessing in my head, is it going to be 1,000? Is it going to be, I don't know, like 10,000 failing tests or what? Do I need this? Probably not. I think I deleted it before. Nope. Oh, it's a using. Okay. Oh, that's actually a good point. Am I? Oh yeah, I need to put the header in there. But I think I have a script for that. But that's task for later. Honestly, I don't even know whether I can put a header in there because, well, like how is it with the copyright, right? You cannot say that I created this one because I'm just changing stuff. I don't know. But I guess nobody's going to bother me about tests. Like there is some huge intellectual property being stolen, right? Especially given that most of the time I am just removing the stuff and keeping the structure. But I guess it would be interesting brain exercise for a lawyer or somebody who understands this. Or maybe it's super easy. I don't know. Already contains. Good. Not been as tracking query FB test. Normally as ah, there it is. right? Good for me. Elite. I'm also wondering, because it's a boring part, how is it possible that the Intel something Copilot is not offering me the change? Like at this point, even I have this, oh, come on, already contains. Well, let's delete this one as well. What was I? Even the like half capable intelligence, let's call it that way, or I don't know, like blob of cells would be able to figure it out, right? I guess. Maybe I'm completely wrong. Maybe it's way harder problem. But I would guess even if you have like a trainee or apprentice, this is not rocket science. I guess. I think I forgot to. Yep. No, I can make it a little bit more consistent. I'm big pussy for like consistency and all this stuff around. It always feels nice if you open code and the code is really properly indented and consistent and everything has its place and you can see the structure and I don't know what to say more. Or am I the only one who cares? Like, I know it does not matter because the compiler does not care, but I do. And don't tell me it's there. Ah, okay. Well, so yeah, the bottom line is I'm big pussy on like having everything organized, whatever that means. Even like tools in your chat or stuff like that. Why is there a empty constructor? I don't get it. Awesome. EF6 group by SQL7 test. I'm pretty sure this is testing something for EF6. And it's just a bunch of improvements. Especially for the group by, it's interesting that some databases allow you to have something that's not part of the group by clause and so on and so on. You know what I'm talking about. So I'm pretty sure this is going to be one of those. Whoops, there was an extra class, right? Yeah. Just for example, I'm looking at this one and I'm wondering, is this something that Firebird allows? Does it need to be group by ID times 2? I know that times 2 is not going to change the meaning of the grouping, but if you have like a modulo operator, then it does. Anyway, it will be nice to see what's going to happen. And yes, you can, for like all the different operators and methods, have like a how would you call it, like a group, like is it okay to be grouped by and implied by this? Is it like a pure function, or it's not a pure function actually, right? Because even the modulo is kind of pure function, but does it keep the meaning of the value? That's probably not easy, because if you are multiplying by integer, first of all, you can overflow, but that's probably fine, because it will get an exception or something like that, so that doesn't matter. But if you have like a float, and obviously if you multiply it, then why is this a public stuff? Do I need that? Let's delete that and let's see. If you have like a float, then that's the different story, right? I changed the namespace. I did. Because with a float, if you multiply it by a number or something, it will change the meaning, or it can change the meaning, because you have these rounding errors and all the stuff that we hate with floating point numbers. Oh yeah, is it? Just in case, yeah, I was there already. Did I fixed on the previous one? FB test, I did. Well, let's hope that this one resolves itself as well. Whoa, another huge file. Not good for me, because a huge file means what? A lot of tests. And based on the simple fact that more tests are more likely to cause trouble, I am in trouble. Awesome. I like this simple. Nope. Let's do this. SQL Server. I like these simple classes because just change. Oh no. Come on. Yeah, now it figures it out. Boom. IntelliCode suggestion. Not really sure. I'd rather do it one by one because it's going to take me more time to validate that whatever was changed is actually the change that I wanted, and especially if it's a big change. It's easy to overlook something that the machine did wrong, if you know what I mean. Sometimes it's like forgot to remove the test from the namespace. Or something like that, and it's difficult to spot it, or puts a wrong name into the class because whatever, it's a machine, right? So yeah, if it's something that I cannot easily spot, I don't trust the machine. It's purely based on my experience that a couple of times I was doing exactly this, maybe even simpler stuff like renaming properties or reordering something, and it offered me to do something and it completely messed up the code because it didn't figure out that there is like a connection between the property name and the class name and whatnot. So it was basically operating on the assumption that it had from previous changes. So I don't trust it with big changes because of that. Otherwise, it's a okay tool. The only thing that I kind of hate is that I don't understand how it works. So sometimes I'm doing stuff for, I don't know, like 20 lines, exactly the same thing, and it's not giving me that. It's a simple thing, like I'm, instead of divide by 2, I'm multiplying by 2 or something like that. It's really simple stuff, and it's just not getting it. It's not offering me anything. And then sometimes it's like 2 lines and it's trying to do its thing. I'm like, how do you know from 2 lines what the change is going to be? Because I would be having trouble figuring out what the change is from the 2 changes I saw. Again, going back to my trainee or apprentice example. By the way, this lemonade says less sugar, but it's so sweet. Which is maybe a good thing, because I need a lot of sugar now. And I realized I probably made a mistake, because now I don't know what's new, what's old. So I will probably put the test in here, just so I can kind of like fold it, split it. What is this? Test store factory get. Okay. No, just give me that stuff. Do I have something somewhere? I probably don't. Just give me this piece of line so I don't have to think about it. Do I have a store name somewhere? There it is. Well, why not use the name of as I did in others? And I think it was before. So let's keep it consistent. Give me the test. Is there a way to fix the namespaces? Maybe. No, I can run it on the whole solution, probably only, right? Code cleanup, yeah. Can I do it on folder? No. Ah. Oh, that's already there. Ah, see, I forgot on some places. That's fine. Now it's offering me this change. It's like, oh, come on. You can just paste it. And given that sometimes it doesn't, that's what pisses me off on this feature. Like now it's getting it, so I could just use the tab. And now nothing. Anyway, hey, I forgot here. On the other hand, I was doing some programming in JavaScript a couple of months ago, and the Copilot was absolutely amazing because I'm not super familiar with like the JavaScript. So it was helping me to kind of get through the API, you know, like the HTML. I was doing something with a canvas on HTML5, and it was like, oh, I need to look it up, and then what's the order of parameters and other stuff. And it was offering me the full lines, and it was absolutely okay. So let's build it. Hopefully everything aligns. Build failed. Yes, fix it. Ah, SQL Server. Okay. Maybe I should search for SQL Server just in case I forgot. Somewhere? No. Good. Build it again. Let's take this one that's small. Is my Firebird running? It is not. So it's going to fail, I guess. Why it says 2? On the async. 2 failed. Enable. Awesome. Let's do PowerShell. Let's do Firebird 4. I know there's a new version, but whatever. You can do the Firebird 3 later. Well, table unknown. Yeah, good. Post stats. Let me quickly go through the sources. It's not there? What do you mean it's not there? It is here. Oh, maybe it's... I got it. But Let me quickly do my thing to query FB test. Is it the uppercase, lowercase thing, or is it really non-existing? What I'm gonna do? Oh, okay. Let's do net provider. What else? EF core. Good, run the test again. So the database is actually recreated. And we can connect to it. Table unknown, okay. SQL, localhost, show tables. Yep, that's exactly what I thought. The problem now is that I need to Can I derive just from this one and change it? Oh, I can't, because if I derive from it, it will not be used in here. Can I override this method? Oh, it's in the, I would have to change the type. Okay. Really? Really all of this just to change one piece? And it shouldn't be hard-coded. They should call the SQL whatever query dependencies to do it. I hate this. XUnit. Do I do new? I do new. And let's just do this and this. Oh, I don't need these classes, right? These are inherited. Let me put a little bit of what's here. I think I need to be using system.link to make it work. Yes. Awesome. Hey, it failed. Database in use. Let's try again. Hey, it worked. Well, success. Let's move it in here. Yes. Shared type query FB test. 2 tests only. Whoa, am I lucky or what? Wow. Yes. As you can see, I'm taking the small ones first. So I can kind of have like, hey, there's only like 5 files to fix. Obviously, it will be like 5,000 tests or something, but why not? Boom. Composed join. Pretty sure this is going to, oh no. Contains. Well. Northwind SQL query FB test. Oh, there's nothing in here. Query logging FB test. Huh. Whatever. Let's deal with it later. So this one was Northwind SQL query FB test. Northwind SQL query FB test. Yes, fix the namespace. What else? String include. Split include no tracking. This is going to fail probably. Again, if I see ordering, it's very likely it's different one. No, well, am I lucky? Come on. What is it doing? Whoa, select many, include collection group by. Yes, that's probably not gonna be great. So far so good-ish. Anyway, let's check what is this about. Nothing string include, nothing string include. Whoa. And it's obviously failing because customer ID. I guess I know what it is. Still running? Something is still running. Join include reference group by select. Wow, and Firebird is really doing. It's reading 4 gigs. Look at that. Wow. Well, that's probably where my SSD money goes. But let me check this one. Is there something on model creating? Yes. And it's model helpers. Set string lengths. It's weird that I need it now, but There's this customizer. What's here? Did I implement some customizer somewhere? I didn't. What is this interface about? Customize. The reason why I'm looking is that I am kind of reluctant to change here everything because it might break more stuff. But I guess this is used, yeah, a lot of places. Well, okay, let me check. I'm setting it to 500. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just go for it. Well, let's stop it. Let's run this one. Nope, it's still failing. What is the customer ID? Order customer ID is string. Well, I was pretty sure. Let me check whether this is, maybe it was not created. Let me double check. Where is the model? There it is. Debug view. Long view. Customer ID 5. It is 500 already. Okay. I think. Let's run it. It's already used. Let's delete it. Run it again. Yeah, that was not it. That's fine, I guess. I'm pretty sure that what is the order actually doing? Northwind. There it is. Oh, yeah. There we go. Isn't it weird? It says entry count 6 and take 2, but whatever. I am pretty sure there is a logical explanation for this. Let's open FB command. And let's do execute command. Oh, there's already breakpoint. Nice. You can even go into the prepare methods because during the prepare there is already stuff happening. Can I put a breakpoint in here? I can. Let's debug. Yes, good. Okay. Let's give me this. And let's check the command text. To be better. Left John order by order ID, customer ID. Okay, let's copy paste this into Notepad. Oh, there's a parameter. But I guess that was the 2. It's a take 2. What could be the problem? Customer ID is not in customer ID. Else, no, that's fine. So this one is basically, there is an order by. Order by customer ID is not null. If it's not null, true, and then customer ID, otherwise empty string. Order by C. What is a C? T.C. T is this one. C. Oh, customer ID is not null. Okay. Order ID. Okay. Let me get this. Show table. Show table. That's good. Customer ID, order ID. So we need to get, that's, what is it called? XS. They are display on. Is it 1? I know there's a reason why it's called X. So the display, it's hidden, so I should check what it's spelled. Well, I don't need this. Oh yeah, kill this one. Where is the provider? There it is. Verbal client, XSQL DA or whatever. SQL isn't it in set help? Or help set? Nope. I should really remember this. It is written somewhere. Let's open whatever I can find and hope that SQL, almost there. Better. Let me run this. I'm pretty sure we will have the answer. 2000. There is not much happening. And the test is saying that the results should be 10,643. And it's ordering on order ID, which is the first column. Give me order ID. Good, that's number. And it's ordering on customer ID and again order ID. Oh, and this C0. What is a C0? Oh, that's the, ooh. Yeah, true, false. Maybe it's different one. An empty string. Maybe it's before, after. Let me do like 20 maybe. See a little bit more. And I will even see 10,643. Yeah, there is a 643. There it is. 643. How is that possible? Oh, it's fine. $692. Why is it now okay if I select 20? There is a join, right? There is order, but it's still different. God damn it. If I do 10, what's going to happen? What's going to happen if I do 10? 643, 692. Okay. 1, 2, 3. So if I do 3, it should still work, right? 643, 643. Yes. But if I do 2, then it's completely busted. Yeah. And it's doing, so it's selecting this and left ordering. So I can actually do this. Yep. That's it. Oh, if I do 3, then Yeah. And it's ordering on C, which is bool, I guess. It's C0, which is that one. Order ID. Why is it order ID? Oh, because the inner one is ordering only on customer ID and it's a different default order. Okay, that happens. So I can remove this one because that's not needed, at least for now. I can disable this breakpoint. And I can say we go. Good. So that solved some of the tests. If I run it, it should say it's not there, or at least it's disabled. Good. Some of them are red, some of them. I think I will go one by one. Let's do this. Because there was something that was taking a long. Ah, yeah. It's taking super long, and I want to disable these super long tests. Good. Group by select. Let's see. Hey, it passed. Another one. Well, well, well. Looking good. What was the super long one? I will get there. Let's run this. I'm not clicking like a maniac one by one. Awesome. Okay, some failed. Apply with filter. Pretty sure that's cross apply. Not supported on Firebird. Theory. Obviously, we need this. Good. Let's run it. Last no order buy. That's almost screaming for. Yeah, exactly. Deterministic sort order. I guess it will be like expected exception. Set last. As the asset last. Oh, never. The array. All right. That's it. I think it's the north wind. Let's try it again. Let's deal with this. And let's deal with this. It says auto apply. So should not be that difficult to fix it. And what the hell? Okay, let's do it. Last no order by. Yes. There's a no order by, then it should throw an exception. Yeah. Is this my fault or there is even, what is the asset last doing? Kind of completely lost. Let's try directly in sources. And mine is in Northwind string include. String include. There it is. Ha. I knew it. I what the hell? No. Ah, stupid. Good. Not sure why I'm testing this one. Another of these like WTF moments. Like, why is this part of there's something on the microphone? Sorry for the handling noise. Just need to clean it because, as I said multiple times, I'm a big pussy on having everything in order. Okay, sorry about that. Ah, you cannot see the microphone. Good. But anyway, I was fixing something on the microphone. Good. Let's continue. Let's not lose focus. Let's try this. Good. I am pretty sure that the include reference select is super long, so I will skip it and then do the rest of the stuff, I guess. There is select many group by select. It took 30 seconds. And waiting. How is the async to... Oh, it took 30 seconds combined. Okay, that makes sense. Like 15 seconds each. 15, 16, okay. Do I want to run 15-second test? Not sure. Okay, 15 seconds, it's fine. This one took 2.8 minutes. Not going to happen in my 2.8 minutes. That's way too long. And I think I have something like a long test or something. Long. Long execution. Long execution theory. Good. Yeah. Stop that. Let's take this and this and run it again. We will see what's left. Yeah, this one's 30 seconds. It's on the edge of me taking it, but yeah. And I'm out of lemonade. Include reference group by select. Okay. And again, it's screaming. Okay. The problem is that it takes 30 seconds on my machine. So during the tests, it's going to take... sorry, on the CI, it's going to take way longer because the machines are not that powerful. Yeah, that's way too long. Let's see how long it takes. So I can chill a little bit. Is there a stopwatch on Windows or something? Come on. Probably not, right? Clock. Clock. Stopwatch. So let's give it 20 seconds. Because if it's not done in 20 seconds, that means 40 seconds for both. And that's just way too much. Well, too bad. All right. I think this should be fine now. Let's give it another go. All of them. Okay. It says it passed. So let's move it to the happy category. Close it. Let's close this one. Own query. Let's run it. Who cares? Nice. Only one failing. Table unknown. Root to force. What is that? Owned entity query FB test. Yes, fix that, please. Do I have something in my clipboard I can use? There it is. That's fine. It's like the root. Root is 2477. Table has key owns 1. Has data 1, 2, 3. Oh, what was it complaining? I think table unknown. I am pretty sure it was created all uppercase-ish. Let's try running it again. Well, first delete everything. Yef, run again. So we actually have clean database. Show tables. There are no tables in this database. Whoa, really? How is it that the other ones are working fine? I don't know. Do you know? It's complaining on root 2 for, yeah. So that's this one, right? Yes, that's this one. Oh, it's, no, that shouldn't matter. Well, there are no tables in the database. Let me try again. No. Why? Why is there no tables in the database? I know. Just in case you are wondering why it's complaining that the table or the database is in use, because it's trying to drop it and create a new one. All right. But if I run, for example, this one, then it's fine. Child 20277. 20277. It's not even here. What the hell? What kind of dark magic is this? What? It's the same context. Or is it not? Oh, it's not. I don't get it. 20277. 24. Okay. So why is it not created? If I do this, if I do this, what's going to happen? Let's put a breakpoint in here. Disconnect from database. Delete everything just to be sure. And let's debug the test. Good, good. So I will create a connection. Oh, that's not my code. Ah, wait a minute. No. Test store factory. That's fine. Test store. Oh. Ah, there it is. FB test store. There should be, yeah, there it is. Initialize. It's going to be some stupid thing, I guess. Ah. Yep. So we have the connection string. We will create. We'll do clean. Seed. Ensure created. Okay. Let's give me the FB command. Just to make sure that whatever I'm executing is making sense. Oh, that's checking that the tables are there. Create table. Come on. Oh, just in case there's an exception or something. Execute. No exception. Integer generated by default as identity not null. Primary key. Huh? Commit. No exception whatsoever. What is the cleanup command? But there are no tables. Is it a different database? It's this one. Huh. EF localhost. What the hell? What the fresh hell is this? Localhost. Show tables. No tables. I mean, I have the statement. no parameters. The SQL is pretty straightforward. It's prepared. Execute it. It's still under a transaction, right? Oh. Oh, got it. So far, I understand what's happening. At least I think I understand what's happening. Yep. It's not failing the test. It's failing the creation because it's the has data basically. Got it. Because this one has this, or maybe it's not this one or something like this. Anyway, it's the has data. There is the has data, and because I created the table. Basically, in Firebird, you cannot create a table and in the same transaction start inserting into it. It's one of the limitations, or I wouldn't say it's a limitation. It's basically how stuff works. So what I'm going to do, I would probably just forget about it. Do I have something? There it is. I knew it. This was a fail as a theory. Return base. Good. Another successful investigation, I would say. Let's try again everything, just in case I broke something. And what the, yeah, I think I know what it is. One, two, three, and we are good. Let's move it, fix it. Just in case, what's the current version of EF? 709, and I'm still having tests from 703. So it took me, because every month this version increases, so it took me on month 7 of me trying to do this, which makes sense because it's basically July, and it was released in November, and there's still the 0 version. So yeah, all or nothing. Let's go for it. Include collection select many group by select. I'm pretty sure that's going to take a long time. Multiple orderings. Apply. Awesome. Northwind split include this one. Yes, fix that, whatever. Not supported on Firebird theory. Let's go member data. Is async data. Is it correct? Probably not correct. Name of. Great. Stupid me. So how we are looking, something is spinning there. It's running. Oh, this one. And the repro. Oh, wait a minute. What I'm running? Owned entity. I guess it's going to be the same. It's just a different. What? Wait a minute. What the hell I'm running? What? Northwind split include. What was I doing? And there should be something Northwind string include. So the repro is there as well. Then we have this long execution, which I guess it's still does still apply. Yes. So let me fix the long execution. Hopefully the stuff is there. Is there a filtered include with multiple? No. Anyway, that should give me something to work with. Let's run again. I guess the node tracking that's right above that is going to be the same. Select many group by select. Come on. So we have this one. The outer apply include collection. So I guess I can go back, include collection. Not supported. That's this. Is there 3 of those? 1, 2, 3. Yes. What the hell I am doing? Yeah, 3 of those coming in hot. Something like this. What else failed? It seems to be, except for one test, everything. Yep, that's expected. One failed. Okay, let's check what's inside. Expected 4, actual 1. Whatever. Let's put it in here. What's this? Group by, order by first or default. That's definitely ordering issue, or almost definitely ordering issue. It's a Northwind. I guess the order detail will be the same issue. So I will go and put it in here. Where is a system link? And let me put a breakpoint in here. Debug. Oh, shit. Breakpoint in here. Oh yeah, I don't need this anymore. Good. Ah, we'll probably need a little bit more formatting. What a stupid thing. I'm saying where order ID is this, group by this, and select order ID. It should be the same, right? It's in the where. But I get, it's a split query, right? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. It's a split query. And I do the left join on this one. Or order ID. Product ID. Okay. Is it a north wind? Yeah, I guess it is. Let's copy paste this, put it in there. Set display on, list on. Let's try again. That's okay. Let me check the inner one, but that should be, yeah, exactly that. How can this be? This. Oh, got it. Order details. And there is no order in this one. So the row number over partition by as a row. Order by order. Ah, that's actually, there is an order. I yeah. I'm selecting one order and it's doing oh, that's not it. Order ID, but the order ID is exactly the same. So that's basically whatever order the database has in mind. So let me fix this pretty quickly. Um, I, right about that. Okay, that should be it. Run it again, just in case, but should be okay. What's the clock? 1:49. Let's do it again. So this one is split include query FB test. Yep. And I will leave it open because there's a split include no tracking. I'm pretty sure it's exactly the same. I will even go far that I will just copy paste it and see. Yes, it's exactly the same. Makes sense. But run it because the number is slightly different. So there might be more tests. Okay. Outer apply is fine. Select many group by select is what we fixed. This one was taking so long, and the repro, exactly the same thing. Awesome. So let's save this one, close this one. Northwind set miscellaneous keyless join. Something easy. I want something easy. Composite key. What's this? Composite keys. Probably not easy. Whoa. All red. Foreign keys. Ah. Yeah. That's the naming. Okay, well, let's forget about it. That was not easy. Set operations. I'm pretty sure half of that is not supported on Firebird. Not bad, 22, which means 11 tests are failing. Except, okay. I think Firebird does not support except. Yep. Still there. Makes sense. What? Yes, please. There we go. So that's one down. Union intersected. Oh, that's something that I maybe incorrectly accept. Nice. Incorrectly translating. There we go. Intersect non-entity. Same stuff. So it's intersect, 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 right? Yep. Intersect nested. Intersect non-entity. Makes absolute sense. You know what's gonna be pretty shitty once like the except or intersect is going to be implemented in Firebird. And I will need to go through all of the tests, run them again, and see what happens basically. Hey, there's the except. I'm pretty sure if it has a name in except, if it is a blah, blah, blah. Again, if it has a name, if it has an except in the name, then except non-entity, then it's probably pretty good giveaway that. Oh, that was easy. And I did it. And I know that nobody cares, but I do. So let's do the except first. Then it was the nested, right? Yes. Then it's the non-entity. And it's whatever is left there. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4 tests solved. Let's run again. Okay, so we have 2 failures. This one is what? Ah, yeah, that's the naming collision. What the hell is this one? Union. Ah, there is intersect as well. Ah. Good to know. But I think the root cause is the root cause is that it's not supported anyway. But I agree. If somebody told me it would be nice to fix it so the failure is on the keyword, not on the parentheses. But what I want to do is see how the query looks like first. Disable and debug. And based on that comment, it might also be that it will be implemented one way. Wow. Can you see that there's a bracket at the beginning? Huh. Yeah, makes sense. I think this is not something that I should fix because I don't know how the intersect will be implemented and how strongly it will bind against the union. So I will just claim that it's not supported because it is not. And move with my day. All right. So the last one, this one. Yep. What? No? That was the composite key. Asset first or default. The hell that means. Client side method. What is the there it is. Right where I need it. Oh, it's not nested method. So let's put it in here. What is the asset first or default? It's going to do first or default, I guess. Let me check. There it is. All right. Solved. Really? Where's the in-memory strings coming from? In-memory internal? Really? Do I... Oh, I probably will. I should probably fix that because it's going to use... Let's keep this in sync. Oh yeah, I have that somewhere already. Oh, I have it in line. Even better. So this should be done as well. Two hours in. Miscellaneous. Do I want to go into the miscellaneous? 900. Wow. Let's do keyless entities first because there's still 4,000 tests left with this speed. Database view, it's fine. Absolutely fine. Alphabetical list of products. Okay. And I will tell you the trick. Should be something is async data. Yeah. Good. Let's try again. I don't know whether I finished my sentence. A little secret. I don't have the view, and I'm not going to create the view manually yet. Because it simply seems to be like something that I would spend time on it and then it changes and it will be difficult to figure it out, and all the other pieces that I really don't want to go into. Seems pretty straightforward query. Order count. There is a filter on this one. I'm pretty sure this search term is going to cause me trouble. But let's not jump into the conclusion. Or whatever. This will be probably faster than blindly trying. Come on, come on. What? Huh. Seems to be simple enough. It's probably not thinned again. Nothing. There's no query filter whatsoever. Show table. this piece of stuff. There's nothing in there. Pretty sure. Yeah. That makes absolute sense. But how is that possible? Let me quickly scan. That's the Cosmos. That's the in memory. There it is. That's the keyless fixture base. Ah, okay. What else do I have? Northwind data, yeah. I think I need to see the test because probably something is being called and I'm not aware of. Oh, really? Huh. Okay. That was easy. I was expecting that there is a method that fills the database that is explicitly called and all that shit. But it's actually failing. Come on. Oh, wait a minute. It's not throwing an exception. Wait a minute. This one. I don't know why that one is there. But whatever. I don't have to know everything, especially if it's tests and if these tests are not mine. Good. So I did keyless entities. Yes. Getting there, getting there. So we have like 50 minutes. Join or miscellaneous? No idea what's in store. Let's do miscellaneous. I'm so scared. $200, $220, $350, $360, $366. Oh, don't tell me there's another like massive group buy or something like that. 4, 5. Which one is in seconds? Let me quickly try to scan through this one. Not a lot. It's milliseconds. 3 seconds, 3.4. Okay, I will leave that. Hey, 884 passed, 28 failed, which means 14 tests are failing. And I'm pretty sure that half of these is like not supported and the test is there just to make sure it's covered. Let's do SQL Server. See, I told you. Let me know in the comments whether this is something our project translation failed only. So I don't care about the details. And all the strings and other stuff that's boring. Anyway, let me know. Do you think it's a good idea to have like test that's intentionally failing in the like shared code base? I mean, I get it. You want to test it, but it's difficult to test this. No, it's not difficult to test it. It's difficult to like if the test code base or whatever you want to call it is shared, difficult to keep it up in a shape that everybody understands that. Do I really want to do this? Just copy paste, but oh yeah, come on. I really don't care what the error message is. I'll just say it's there. Still okay. This one is fine as well, I guess. What the hell is this? Arfint, I'm not there. But let's delete everything. Because I can. It'll be easier. Or Firebird crash? No, Firebird crash. Invalid operation exception. Nice. What is oh, we still don't know this one. Show me the code. This is good enough for me. I don't really need to know what's exactly the issue. I hope this is the same. Yep. So let me get this. Put it in here. Is it the right test? Just in case I'm copy pasting a nonsense. Anyway, this sucks. Like I'm having tests that are failing in my code base, and this is wrong one. Just to make sure. Good. Outer. Nice. I know what that is. Extra white line, which I don't like. Not supported on a Firebird. Correlated collection. That's going to be the same stuff. Is there the navigation? It is. Oh, let me check what's inside. Yep. That's that. Was 11 tests failing or something like that? How far I am? One, two, three, four, five. Ah, I'm pretty close. Subquery composite key. That's probably going to be real failure. Yeah, at least looks like. Let me check. Ah, lucky me. Put it in here so it's at least a little bit kind of structured. So that's that. Max on empty sequence throws. What the hell? Let me do this. Ooh. I think I made a big progress today. Please, the last one. Correlated subquery. Please, auto apply. Yes. Lucky me. Again, a little bit scared to the fact that at some point Firebird will support this stuff. Oh, there's still more. And somebody, meaning me very likely, is going to have to go through all of these and at least try them. I mean, once it's supported, right? I like this one. Select many correlated subquery hard and select subquery trivial. Both are fine for me, to be honest. Bitwise binary not. I think I disabled bitwise not before because we don't have bitwise not. We have been not. Really? Huh. I'm not in the database. Select bin not 10 from RDB database. Okay, so this one is actually failing for valid reason. That's nice, kind of. Let's run it. In the meantime, let's check for bin not or bin and. Huh. Okay, good. So it is actually not there. This one's EF6, right? Yep. That's EF6. Is there a... What if I do not and blindly assume, oh, I'm in the database. Oh, come on. And blindly assume it's going to work. I'm kind of in between twice not. It is here. Not supported by Firebird. Do I change it or do I not? Ah, 2 failed. Maybe it's from Firebird 5. Or maybe... Oh yeah, that was not it. You know what? I will change it here on EF6 because it's there. And that's it. Now the question is why I am not getting in here. Binary expression. Give me the debug view. Oh, it's just the equal. Equal. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. What the hell is this? Let me see the query. Actually, maybe there is something nested and I'm not doing it correctly. Oh, it's not binary. Right. Right. Well, let's do one thing. Let's revert the let's revert this one for now before I forget about it. Because it's probably not that easy. And I think, is there a visit SQL unary? Good. Let me open this one as well. Bitwise not. Well, it's doing this. Add arguments default. It should be okay in here. It's just this is slightly different one. I hope. Okay, so we fixed like 3,000 tests today, and one of them is showing us something new. Was that worth it? Was the operator? Oh, it's the equal. And this one is not good. So I just need to take this and put it in here. Let's remove the else. Put it in here. There we go. That's okay. Something like operand, right? Yes. We don't have left, right. And that's about it. Handler function default given name. Let's put it in there. And it was added actually. Release fiber 2. Bin not. Let's do 3, 4, 2.5, probably not. Not in 3, not in 4. Oh, this is not a single page. Did I have like a single page version? Release notes. Why is it not a single page? Anyway, let's open the PDF. Oh, it was in 2.5. Okay. Really? Huh. Well, I said that the EF6 is in maintenance mode, but this is super easy, I guess. So why not? Let's run it. Should be okay. Nice. All 905. How is it not 905? Oh, because the disabled tests are counted as a 1. I guess. Takes 30 seconds. Which one is the super long one? 3 seconds, couple of 3-second ones. It's okay. It's probably 4.9. Huh? 1.6. Okay. Let's put it in there. Yes. And let's move on to a next thing, which is entity splitting query every test. What are the names? No. Complex navigations, Northwind. Let's do Northwind join. There's no point in selecting because at some point I am going to do the rest anyway. And we have still 3,000 tests. Which one is huge? It's 594. Oh, 300. This one is not bad. 24 failed. Outer. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So that's this. That's again. Is there the default empty? Yes, that's the one as well. I'm wondering, like a lot of tests I'm disabling because of the outer apply or cross apply in Firebird being not supported, which makes sense. But how does it that we never needed cross apply and outer apply in Firebird? Like, if this would be number one feature that's missing, it would surely be implemented. But it's not. Is it another of these like huge mismatches between object relational world and relational databases? Probably, right? How is it that it's happening with the ORMs so often? Does it mean if you're in object world, you need this more often? Or is it that in general, in general, it's not, how do I say, how do I put it, like in it, like if you're writing a query engine that translates something from the objects, that you need to use the outer apply because you don't know what the user actually wanted. But in a lot of cases, you would be fine with like a correlated subquery, but you don't know what's actually inside, so you have to do the cross apply. It would be interesting to see. I'm guessing this is exactly the same, but just validate. Yes. I know that you guys don't care, but it looks like it's going to rain, getting dark. And that's it, basically. Ooh, 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 ooh. Nice. Put it there. Include no tracking. Let's do it. Nothing to drink. Ah. Not will include. I think we have a solution for this one. Because we have the not will include, and this is a no tracking. So I guess I can do this and put it in here. Should be okay. You'll see. At least the compiler is not complaining. Let's stop that because we know one of that queries is super long. Nice. I take that anytime. Anytime. Northwind functions. This is something that I guess will show most of the weaknesses of the translation. Oh, yeah. Yeah. What do I have in here? There is the convert translator. 2 byte decimal to string. Okay, fair enough. The 2 boolean 2 byte. I have 2 byte, but it's probably 2 boolean 2 byte. Looks like the 2 boolean is missing in here. So let's try 2 boolean. Just blindly putting it there. And let's run this one. No. conversion error from string to, okay, yeah. You really cannot do that? So like cast to as boolean from RGB database. Yeah. Can I like 1? No. Okay, so the 2 boolean is not supported. Because you cannot do much. Can I do like true? Okay, I can do true. And is 2 boolean having, that does 2 boolean have an overload with a string? Short byte object. Let's see. Anyway, I will leave it there because what I can do, I guess, is put an integer there. No? 0? Anyway, I will leave it there. Not because it's supported, but because there's a like a, what the hell is that? There is probably a combination of parameters that Firebird supports, so I will leave it there. But the convert to Boolean is not supported. So where is my tests? What I'm actually testing, not with functions, right? Oh, no. That's better. 2 byte. Again, there's this 2 boolean, so that's not supported as well. Well, not supported. The test is not supported, but what you gonna do? 2 decimal. Again, why is this always the 2 boolean? It's like you should be testing 2 decimal, not 2 boolean. Because if it's not supported, this is a bad test. I hate it. Of course, like all of them are going to fail because of this. Bad design. Of course. Of course, it's going to fail. If you want to convert to int32, why would you do any expression in here? Just do like 3 plus 3 or whatever. I'm pretty sure there is a reason for that. I think the answer is laziness. Somebody took the first one and then just started adding new stuff. Fuck, I'm pissed. 2-string. I don't even support 2-string. How would I? Oh, I do. But anyway, this really pisses me off because it looks like somebody just copy pasted the. It's even modulo 1. Don't tell me this is modulo 1 everywhere. Of course it is because it's copy paste. This is like a bad unit testing. You know what I mean? Like we should be paying more attention onto this one, especially given that other people are consuming this one. Either I'm tired or I don't know. I'm probably tired, so that pisses me off a little bit more. But it's a nice test, right? Like I would like to have tests for this one. It's failing because of whatever. The total days. Do we have like total days on Firebird? We do have total days on Firebird. It's the number before. Regex. Regex is match. I'm pretty sure I'm not translating that one. Yeah. No. But it's a good one. Let's open the issues. Check whether I have it in here, because maybe I do already. Nope. It's only is match, right? Let's do something like this. There we go. That's enough. It will be me. So it's EF core. That's about it. Not projects. I need labels. It's an improvement. It's minor, probably priority. Probably minor priority, right? That's it. Good. So that's solved, kind of. It is not. It's not supported. It's not supported by the provider. That's better. Provider. Nice. What's next? Strict contains with white space. That's probably a good failure. Last or default again. String trim. Could not be translated. Trimming specific characters. Again. Trim start. That's something new. Floating math f ups. Okay. I think we do have this. Do I just copy paste it, or anyway, math f, and that's about it. Okay. Let's run again. Because I disabled view. Let's do it again. So we have the date time, total days. Okay. Support for math f translations. The reason why I am not gonna do it now is because I can implement later. It's not failing because it's like not working, if you know what I mean. It's basically not supported, and there's a bunch of other stuff that's not supported as well. So I will just do a lot of disabling for now. And it's actually something that would be nice if somebody would implement, because honestly, I think it's just question of two things. In my best world, if I would like to have like a nice PR, it would be, hey, all these tests are now working, and I also make sure that the math and math F are like in sync. You know what I mean? Like in case I edit an extra method in math F that was not in the other one, I put it in there, and the classes are exactly the same, or I don't want to say exactly the same, but using the same infrastructure. I even maybe took the extra effort and put it into like a base class or something, extracted the common stuff. Oh, that would be awesome. But it also means that instead of you spending or somebody spending, I don't know, 1 hour on this, you spend 3 hours, because you need to implement the floating point and you need to think about, you can just copy paste it basically from one class to the other, put stuff in there, and that's it. And I think that's something that's difficult on both sides, let's say, because if you create a pull request where this is implemented, I have basically two options. I can say, hey, thank you. And I know it took you 1 hour. That's fine. It's 1 hour less work for me. And I can then spend the remaining 2 hours to refactoring it and basically polishing it into the state I would like to have it, especially from the point of view of like maintenance. You know what I mean? Like, because eventually another version of EF will come, they will support more stuff, so I will need to edit into both classes. But then it's the problem that if somebody else did it, it's probably not in a state I would like to have it, so it will not be 1 hour for a person and 2 hours for me, 3 hours in total, but it will be probably 2.5 hours for me. And then it's like a question, am I going to spend time looking at the PR and merging it and fixing it, instead of just doing it, because it's only 30-minute difference, and I will easily spend 30 minutes on the PR, because, and it's not your fault making the PR. You will probably not make it. You will probably not create the PR in a shape I would like to have it. So there will be a little bit back and forth in terms of like, hey, you changed white spaces, or it's not using file scope namespaces, or you are missing the header on the file, or something like that. Something simple, but it takes me 5 minutes. Then I need to wait another day. You fix it, send it. Then I need to look at it again. Yada yada. Maybe some test is failing because it's really wrong or something. It is difficult, right? I should talk about it on a separate session or something like that. So let me see this. It should be fine. Math F truncate. I forgot about another one. What's on the clock? 2:55. Let's make it 3 hours. Probably not. If I would like to have this one finished because it's a nice one. But if 18 failed, let's try again. Whether it stays the same or not. And 18 failed. That means 9 tests are not correct. Total days. Total days is fine. Do I really want to support it? Not sure. Total days. Let's put it here. I guess this is same stuff. Probably. Okay, so that's this. It's not supported. This one is, on the other hand, wrong. But given that I wrote a bunch of these tests over the last, I don't know, 5 years, I would guess that it's something with again, like ordering or whatever. The index of is really interesting because I think the index of on C# is indexing from 0, obviously, but the index of, did it even have index of? It should be position. Is indexing from 1. And what's it actually returning? Number of customers? Expected 15, actual 9. Ha. Lowercase, uppercase? Maybe I'm doing it wrong. Anyway, let's what am I doing? Let's run the test. Ooh. First of all, that's pretty stupid translation. Position. Let me copy paste it here so I can actually see what's there. Oh no. So it basically says this in contact name on position 2. That's probably wrong, right? There's the -1, but starting position. What is the starting position? One base position. And the test is from the starting index. Is it really select position? Let's do A, BB, BBA from the second position from RDB database. 3. And if I do BBB, then it's 0. If I do A, it says 3. So if I do -1, it says 2. How can there be 15 items in the customers? Equals 4, yes. Let's do this. So I count star from, and let's roll it there. 9, okay. If I don't do the -1, 7, okay. If I do 3, whatever, 15. Ah. Wait a minute. Where's my test? If I do 3, so the position is not 0 based. Okay, my bad. Makes absolute sense, and I was expecting something like that. So contains position. So the function position instance true this one. There's the subtract one. Index of. Wait a minute. I look for position. That's probably wrong. Although, yeah, that's probably wrong. On the EF6 side, but maybe the EF6 is handling that. whatever, focus. This is position, this is position, this is position, this is position. So what I'm doing is I'm subtracting 1 and arguments. There's this A. Why I'm doing this stupid thing? Oh, I need the index of. Aha. Yep. But that means. No, I'm doing the correct thing. I'm subtracting on the index of. There is no starting position. Okay. Contains greater than 0. Okay, that's fine. So it's only the index of, and I think, and then the start index. Bum, bum, bum. There's a string comparison type, count, whatever. Yeah, I think. Let me check something in the index of. Oh, I'm probably not gonna be that lucky. Let's try SQLite, for example. Query internal string substring. Let's try find index of. Yeah. That's exactly what I need. There's SQLite. It does not support starting position. Oh, okay. Oh, they only have. Okay. Fair enough. We have something like a method name. No. Math. Yep. Let's do this. Although we do stuff like this. Let me try that again. This, let's comment, let's get this one out. equals method. Yeah, but I don't want to call it all the time. Yep. This because nullable reference types are not here, well, not in my code yet. So yep, and there is nothing after this one. And then I need to add this. And I need to I probably need to do what I need to do. If it's 2, then it's add arguments 1. Right is FB expression factory constant 1. And we are good to go. Looks like we are good to go. And I don't need this stupid skip in here because I have this. If this works, then I'll be super surprised. Because I basically changed something deep inside. And well, am I getting better at this or what? Okay. Contains. Hey, there's a bird on my front porch. I'm still failing. Makes sense. String contains. What else do we have in here? Index of. So, okay, index of is fine. String contains. Pretty sure it's exactly the same issue. String contains, and it takes character. And that's it. With white space. Damn it. White spaces, white spaces. White spaces, white spaces. Last 34, first 34 method call, trim, and we are done. Oh, I've been coding nonstop for 3 hours and 15 minutes. That's a long one. But as you can guess, probably I'm home alone. So not that I have nothing not that I have nothing else to do, but I was like, hey, I should spend some time on this as well. Okay, let's give me the contains and let's debug. I might have a break. So I was like, yeah, let's do it. Then I got caught in fixing a lot of tests. And as usual, at the end, this beautiful set of tests that are actually improving and providing good base basically for the translators and fixing all these small cracks. So it is the method, right? Do I have more of these somewhere? Okay. Well, first of all, give me the index of and do it the other way around. So it's consistent with the rest. And try again. Okay, 3 hours something. I promise this is the last test and the rest will be later. We have one argument. It's actually the parameter. Wow. Wait a minute. So I have the position expression greater than 0, pattern expression, this default type mappings. Awesome. If the pattern expression is constant, which is not, then I do or else position equal position string empty. So it's equals string empty. Oh yeah, because the position will return 0 and that does not mean it did not match. So I need to do or else. All right. Makes sense. What does not make sense is why this is returning a different result set. Hopefully it's one of those pieces, I guess. Where is the test? Contact name contains bunch of spaces. Wow. And give me the bunch of spaces and put them in here. Or cast equals this one. So this is definitely false, right? Select from RGB dollar database true or true. Oh, right. Why I'm doing? Yeah, because of this. Yeah. Of course, that's something that I thought. But why I'm doing this equals string empty. I can do yep. Okay. Do I have it still in? I do. It fails, but why it fails? Expected 0 action 91. Yes, that's the empty string. String contains of white spaces. Is this something I want to handle in the provider, or you know, it's a parameter, so it can be something. It would be difficult to explain. That user type like 5 spaces. Well, what I'm looking at contains method info. There it is. Yeah, they are doing like. Oh yeah. Okay. I was trying to do the same. So basically check the length of that one instead of doing equal string empty. And I guess this is going to be on multiple places. String contains, string ends with. Whoa. Function trim contains string empty. Or else. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Well, let's start small. So instead of doing this or else and equal, I will do LBS social factory. Is there a length? No. So we'll do function, which will be character length, right? Yes. String length. Am I using the short one? Yes, I'm using the short one. On what? Pattern expression. Nullable is. Oh, I need this actually. Copy paste it in here. This will be the pattern expression type of end. No. I need to put it inside actually, because I need to say, hey, pattern expression SQL constant 0. Yes. Yes. Obviously, something else might be failing now, but let's do this, and this. ends with. It starts with, ends with. If it's an empty string, everything ends up with empty string, I guess. So just to make sure, and somebody else probably checked with this. Oh, I've been in this one. Okay, well. Python expression, well. Let's replace this with this. So it will be ends with. This will be start with. It's good as well. String is null. Is null the argument, or trim equals string empty? Function trim, it trims an argument. That's probably fine. String is null or white space. Trim. Do I want to call trim and compare with string empty, or do I want to call length on that one? I mean, it's probably safer to do it this way. If I trim it, yeah, that's fine. Run this one. Okay, and let's do all these trims because I changed how it behaves. I don't know what was the before trim start in predicate. Okay, that's definitely not supported. Same here. Same here. All right. Let's run everything again. Not connected. Good. So these three, I think it's a new feature basically. Where is my ends with? There it is. Because I have only one of these. And if you give me something extra, yeah, I cannot do that in like 5 minutes. Trim end, trim start with arguments. And there's trim somewhere. Trim. Ooh. I do support that. Ha. Trim. Car argument. Car array. Ah, okay. Can we do that? Fiber trim. I really do want to have the latest one. How about 3, for example? Trim. Ah, it's only one string. We cannot have. Okay, so this is not supported. Good. Good, good, good. So this is not supported. Trim and trim start. So I can do this. Trim and trim start. You can remove this one. That's already fixed. Let's do this. And it's not supported by Firebird. Not supported on Firebird. And it's a theory, obviously. There we go. Probably put it on top. It's nicely aligned. Although it could be supported, or we would need to trim each and every character separately. Do you know what I mean? I could do like trim whatever column, and they do A, and then do the same trim and do like B. But it's something that you can do as well. Yeah, okay, I'm not... Okay, I'm not gonna do that. Because you can do the same in a code. And this might give you false sense of like one function call or something. It might even have a wrong side effect in case it's a computed call. Oh, no, it's evaluated only once. Or if the other, oh, no, I'm not gonna do into this. It's simply not supported. So what about these two? First or default method call. Wow. I think, and I know I said this is the last one, whatever. First or default, yeah. I'm probably not translating that correctly. First or default, and there's a last or default. Right, constant one. Let's do it. This one, although I think I have in here. Let's remove that and hope for the best. Why do I need contains? Oh yeah. First or default. Function left argument constant 1. Let me check the left function. Length. Okay, how long it should be. And I'm doing starts with, right, that's what I'm doing. First or default, left. Ah, that's probably another of these plus minus one. It's probably again one based. Why is there 65? What? That looks like. What the hell? Is this test really having 65 or am I missing something? Oh. Got it. Okay, I'm improperly. Nice one. Where's my starts with? Oh no, the starts with, okay. The problem is that I'm putting 65. Why it I think somewhere in the query generator, if I have a constant or something. Yeah. I'm just putting a number 65 as a that's stupid. On the other hand, again, I like this test suite. That's exactly what I like. Yeah, I don't need this. What is the constant expression about? What is the constant? Actually, value 1. Good, that's not what I'm looking for. The other one is 65. Type mapping is a string mapping. That's false. What? There are only 2 casts in here. I have no idea where this is coming from. I really don't. And the last or default is 9. Just so we can have fun. Where is this? It's S, lowercase s, for some strange reason. So let's debug the test. What is the first one? Oh, it's the one with the Oh, yeah. I'm really putting in there. Let's search for UTF-8. I don't know where that is. That's EF6. SQL generated UTF. No, that's migrations. I have a string type mapping in there. So I guess. Oh, the string is actually correct because it's matching character. Ah, H is a string. Okay, how did it get there? I think my type mappings are wrong at some place. And we are pretty close to 4 hours. Argument 0, contact name. That's fine. Constant. There's the equality on top of that, yeah. Let me put a breakpoint in here. 115. How can this be 115? I get it, but how did I end up in there? How did it end up with a string type mapping? Every string type mapping. What the hell? I was already there. Mm. Do they handle it? Yeah, they just cast it to string. I think I'm killing it somewhere. SQL Server string type mapping. Yeah, just getting the value. Mm. You know, I don't want to go here and check where's the string type mapping, that the object is actually a number, because seems like if this okay, I need to test it again and go into the and close this one. This one is okay. This one's okay. I need this. I don't need this. I think it's going to be in visit binary because it's equal operator. I don't need this. What's the size? Oh, come on. String is fixed and false is Unicode true. Size and scale is nothing. It says blob subtype text. Oh, who the hell created the type mapping? Well, I did very likely, but well, I guess I will need this one. Or was it some other place? Anyway, there we are. What's the binary expression? Is the constant on the left a function? Right. It says type it's int32 and it's string type mapping. How the hell? Who did this? Wondering how it got there. Something is creating string type mapping. I have no idea where to look. Guess it's somewhere here. I don't need validation. This one. Jesus. I guess I don't need it now. At least not after. Yep. Already there. Ah, I know why. String type mapping for SQLite. Let me show that. Nope. Right. And I'm not even handling new lines and other stuff. My. Yeah. I'm escaping in, but it can be multi-line. Uh-huh. Oh, it's actually fine. Okay, that's fine. How did it get into the expression anyway? All right. Time to pull out big guns. I don't need this. I don't need this. Somebody created the type mapping with something. Let's do this. Somebody or something is creating or getting the mapping. And I don't know what it is. Is it SQL binary? Binary expression equals on the right, we have the constant 115. On the left, we have the right, the function. I am not getting where the type mapping came from. I mean, no constructor was called, but it makes sense because I already have the stuff in here. And it maybe it cloned it. Not sure. Yeah, binary expression. SQL constant, the type is really not string. It's really not string. What is I do? The clone. Can I? Oh, there it is. Maybe it was cloned. Disable this for now. Oh, okay, I can remove this one and this one because that's the beginning. Let's put it back. Let's enable this. And this, but we know it's not going to hit. And let's go for it. No, too late. How is that even possible? Let me check one thing. How is this actually handled on the SQL Server? It generates as the string, as you would expect. Cosmos DB is the same. SQLite is the same. Why would it be different, right? Why would it be different? Okay, let me do. Why is this so stupidly indented? Something like this would be better, no? Probably. Good. Anyway. this is my internal shit. Okay, I will leave it in here and run the test again. And see what happens. Okay, what's the call stack? Yep. Wait a minute. I don't have one for character. So that's maybe my fault. Anyway, that's the, yep. And that's the, yep. Then it goes find mapping. System string. Is it fixed length? And where is this coming from? It's like model builder phase. Really too early for. Now it's cloning it on model initialized. At this point, it has no idea about the query, I guess. That's the initialization. Yeah. Ensure created. Good. Now we are initialize async. Mapping info is for the order, I guess. CLR type for the order. Great. Not in context, not in context. Again, order. This is going to take a long time. Customer, order detail, employee, system date time, single in 32, in 16, decimal, I collection, boolean, list, uint in 32. Could it be the size? Yep. Okay, we are cloning it. This time it's again string. And 32. What is it? Uint in 64 decimal in 32. Uint date time single. I mean, let me try something. Is it this one? Let me do, okay, let's mark it this way. I can get it. Four hours, 2 minutes. Pretty long. Okay, let's remove this. And let's forget about this. This did not brought anything interesting. Type mapping. Yep, so it's this one. So it's this one. So it is coming from something that's returning this one. What is returning this? It's just a dictionary. Here it is. Let me put a breakpoint in here. Try again. Mapping info is string. Makes sense. But at this point, I have no idea what's it's creating this one. Where is the SQL constant expression being created? Apply type mapping, relation type mapping. Where else is this one? Starts with. What I am actually debugging. Last or default. Wait a minute. How does the query look like? No, left or right. too late. Ah, maybe I know what it is. Maybe I need to handle it. Nope. Visit SQL constant. What if I SQL query, sorry, SQL Server query, what's it called? Query SQL generator. Give me all the visit constants. Cosmos. Just generate constant. Type mapping. And type mapping is not JToken. If is integer. Alright, character change type. Okay, that's interesting. That's it. That's it. I mean, the is integer is basically whatever number is there, right? Yeah. But I don't need that because character is always integer. No, probably not. I mean, I can try blindly searching for this. Sorry for this. Yeah, exactly. That's useless. Let me search for this one. That just if the value is I can do if value get type is integer, else this, but that's really stupid. It's going to fix it, but it's pretty stupid. What the hell? No, 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 no. This does not make any sense whatsoever. Still the same, right? Constant expression, integer type mapping. What was generated now? 115. What the hell? What the hell? Ugh. And that shit is is it character? Let me put a breakpoint in here. What? I don't care. It's fucking integer. That's weird. Like too late. Yeah, binary expression, that's far. Something somewhere applies wrong type mapping on the stuff. But what is it? What is that? Does the expression has a parent? Probably does not. Anyway, let's put it in here. Debug. Yeah, forget about this. That's too late. Yep. Instance is now method arguments contact name string type mapping. It's probably inferred. No, it's not. Because it's varchar 50. Ha. That's weird. Yeah. Thing is because my function returns a string. Okay, let's do one last thing. It should be something like select with select expression. Yes. In this case, I should be able to see whether it's there from the beginning or whether it's inferred later on. There it goes. Too late. It's select expression. Useless. Okay, so there should be predicate, which is a binary expression. It has a constant and it has already the type mapping. This is weird. How can it be root command? I mean, apply these translators first. This is too late. Query expression. That's Predicates. Constant expression. Either I'm missing something or why the hell do I have this in here? How did this happen? Care. Whatever. Sure. But at this stage, it's let me try this. Yep. That's fine because now it's the constant. It's now binary expression on the right side. Ah, bingo. Now we don't have the type mapping. We don't have the type mapping yet. Constant expression. So we will go into, oh, it's a binary at this point. Okay. Left, right. Operator is not equal. Why is it not equal? Equal. Oh yeah, that's this one. Left type is string, right type int32. Invert type mapping left right. Invert type mapping. That's null. Left type is not object, right? Find mapping. Find mapping. Oh, that's not my code. Anyway, I don't need to understand what's happening in there. If left is not a true, so it takes the left. And it infers string type mapping. Blob subtype text. Okay. Result type is bool. Okay. Okay. Yes, that's what I thought. Because it sees that it's a string on the left side. Then it puts a string mapping on that one, on the right side, which makes perfect sense. That's exactly what we saw. Is there something on SQL Server? Probably not. There is a Cosmos version. Exactly the same. So basically, it takes the left one, finds mapping. In our case, this is the string. And then the invert type mapping is used in the left and right, the left being already string. So I think that's expected. The only problem I have is in my expression factory, do I need to handle it somehow? Probably not. Why would I? What is interesting to me is that if I return this, it puts, no, it makes sense. It puts like 115 or whatever is the number there. So in that case, I would have to do like this and then do value I mean, I could do stuff like, if it's an integer, then cast it to character. and put that to string. Otherwise, it's just this. I mean, it's probably not correct. It's not correct place for this to be, but I have no other idea why would it be. Why would it be the other way around? Let's run it. System introduced to character. Okay. I think I probably need to do like convert to character value. Not going to fly, I guess, because it's an object. Shy. Can I cast it to byte? And then to character? I mean, 8-byte unsigned integer. Yeah, let's see if they have 16. That's not going to fly. Because the character is better than byte. We are not US ASCII only. Anyway, I think I will leave it here with this one. I need to think about it and maybe ask around. Maybe, I don't know, maybe good night's sleep will give me some hint. Why is this happening? And then I will be able to solve it probably properly on the proper place, because this is probably too late. And I guess I shouldn't be getting an integer there. I should be getting like a character or something like that. So it needs to be, it needs to happen a little bit higher. Maybe it's even a bug in EF. I guess not. But there is not much at the point of doing the type mappings that I'm actually doing. Let me check one last thing. If I go into type mapping source, it takes this one. We know that. And it takes this one. Let me debug the test one last time. I don't know whether my... Yep, I don't need this. So I'll go here. What the hell? Oh, there's the one constant. Okay, that's fine. Now it goes on binary. There's no type mapping. Binary expression. Nice. Left, right, we got it. What is the type mapping source? FB type mapping source. Find mapping. So I should be able. Yes. Find mapping. Now it should go into this one because it's type mapping source. Fibrous. Okay. Let's do this. Well, nothing in here. Get type from handle. How is this possible? Relational type mapping source. I'm overriding that. What the hell? That is my type mapping source. I'm overriding that one. It's protected. Ah. Okay. That's fine. Type is a... What the fuck is a string? Type is a string? Where did that come from? Oh, the left type. Ah, okay. The left type is a string. Got it. Find mapping with conversion. Okay. Explicit mappings. Is it something that I do? Oh yeah, it finds it in here. There's the string. To be 31. Come on, scroll. String. There's this string. So one of those is gonna be used. That's the delegate. What it returned? String, default comparer. Should return. Yep. Subtype text. Draw format. Precision nothing. Okay, I think I understand how this fits together. I don't know why, but at least I understand how this fits together. So I will probably think about it, maybe investigate a little bit more. And we will continue with the rest of the stuff. Let me just check what's left in the test. So this is the huge one. And then we have 1, 2, 3. We still have 2000 something, and this is 200. So yeah. But hopefully it will be a little bit easier because this is, for example, complex navigation, split query, split shared type. So might be close together. So once we fix one, it will be the other. The composite key, I know it's failing. It's the names. It will be difficult to fix it. But again, could be worse. So yeah, when I have more time, I will try to finally finish this one, polish it, and then we can ship it. See you next time.